Good day and good evening. How are you doing, people? Hope you're having a nice Thursday bonus stream today, isn't it? We don't usually stream on Thursdays. What's happening? Like I said at the last stream, I will most likely not be streaming tomorrow, so therefore I thought I might as well try and make up for that by doing a little bonus stream today instead. Also, first one in today, again, is Ginseng. Holy shit, fast as a motherfucker. Ahmed as well, welcome in. We also have Ameripon as well as Jamarao. How you doing? G'day, mate. Hope you're all doing good. So the plan today is, I think we're gonna do a bit of game development. I did think a little bit more and work a bit on the different ideas for new art assets for Steam, but I don't know, it's so fucking difficult. I tried a few extra things I can show you if you guys wanna see. Basically, I started thinking, and you might remember if you were here last stream, that the main ones I was like debating in between, I think, is either doing something like this, where you have like a monster in the title, or this kind of more like poster, 80s poster, horror poster-like thing, which, you know, I also like. But then I realized, you know, if I do something like this, I have a monster, and I have my title, and I can play around with those with like positioning and stuff. But like, if I do something like this, as long as we make this in a high enough resolution, I could still use this monster as its own asset as well, right? So just to make it quickly a test, I did try and make in some with like this layout, but some monster similar to this. But I'm not sure, it's kind of hard. Now it looks kind of shite, but I also think it does that because the quality, it's so upscaled. So that's what I mean, like, as long as we make it in high enough quality, it might work. But yeah, I am still not completely decided on exactly what we're gonna do there. So today I think we're gonna continue a bit, trying out some new rooms and stuff, and yeah, seeing if we can figure out some, you know, relatively decent start for this game. So that's the plan. And I was thinking, I still haven't fully decided either. Right now, the plan is that you're supposed to wake up in this room, yeah? And then, probably, instead of starting with the flashlight, you would find that in another room. Here, I am still not fully decided whether we should do what we do now and have the flashlight in the second room, or maybe there should be one more like actual puzzle without the flashlight as well. I'm not entirely sure. So this is some of the stuff we can basically test today. Because the thing is, I don't think I want a puzzle in the first room. Not like a full-on like figure out. I think I actually want this door to be unlocked. Like I said, I'm not fully decided, but I think I might want that. Or maybe you lose your flashlight for a puzzle and then you gotta get it back. Yeah, that is a good idea as well. Maybe we should have the player lose the flashlight at some point. That could be interesting. But I still don't think I want them to start with it. Because that might end up being harder narrative-wise to figure out, like, why do you have a flashlight? Whereas if you find it... Oh, this is weird. Oh, I think this is because I reloaded the scene. Which is interesting. I don't have the flashlight, but I still have the light on. That's kind of weird. Yeah, the game is still a little bit weird when you reload it, which is something we're gonna need to figure out as well. Yeah, I still have the lights, don't I? I do. We need to make sure that we like correctly reset the game every time we reload. which it seems like we are currently not doing. I would like to probably fix my tutorial toasts or whatever as well. Because I thought about it today and I realized there must be a way better system of doing this. Because the way we are doing it now is that I legitimately have individual tooltips and then I just activate the one I want. But this makes no sense, right? Like, should you not pass in the actual toast as a text and then just have one tooltip that you like move around? Does that not? I feel like that makes more sense, right? Rather than like hard coding or making each unique one. Like, we want flexible systems, right? I think so. Because then they know how to use it and it's their safety net of sorts, but if they lose it then it's kind of like you're taking the security blanket away from them. Yeah, that's actually true. No, I think maybe playing around with stuff like that, like maybe having them lose the flashlight at some point, could actually be a pretty interesting idea. I wonder, should I haven't used my dev board in quite some time. I think this is polish inventory. I mean, we have started that, but it's definitely not done. Localization is... I mean, the system for localization is pretty much done. But I have very, like... These are kind of umbrella term stuff, right? More content we are kind of working on as well. We'll see. Let me keep this up for now. Because with the toast, I was thinking, could we not just have this object pass in the specific text we should have and choose the position? As long as it makes sense scaling wise, but I think it should, because what does it? Let's see, this scales to the camera, right? Scale with screen size. Does that mean that the object below scales as well? 3 aspects. Yeah, I think. I mean, that seems to work as it should. Everything seems to scale correctly. This is the way I've done it now. It's a little bit of a lazy way of making it work on any resolution. I think it does. I haven't tried it myself. Basically what I do is that I technically just have black bars on the sides. Which actually are not activated. Boom, this is what I do. This is just to make sure that if I hide an object out of the camera, it can't be visible. Basically these black bars is going to block everything. And that makes it so that if you play on like a widescreen, I actually keep the same aspect ratio for the actual game. But then, since it like fades out anyway, I just have black bars. Kind of cheeky, a little bit lazy, but I think it works, and it's an easy way of making sure that it's still... It might not be optimal for every resolution, but as far as I know, it should be playable on every resolution, if that makes sense. Which I think is more important in the end. I mean, of course it's good if it like scale flawlessly to any resolution you could imagine. But I don't know how else to fix it if someone is playing on like a really wide monitor. Because we can't cut stuff off, right? Okay, let's see. What do we have on the agenda? What do we need to do? We need to fix our tutorial toasts. We need to play around with making more rooms. I do want to try making some hover jumps there at some point as well, since we have interactable objects that you can interact with rather than clicking. You can trigger stuff when you hover an object, and I feel like there's definitely some interesting stuff we could do with that. Even just doing invisible hitboxes, like maybe in one room when you hover over here, something activates on this side of the room, and you know, stuff like that. I think it could be fun. So we have that, rooms, the toast. We also need to fix the... I do want to make some type of like level editor or layout editor at some point, because right now I'm basically hard coding everything in terms of... We made this new system for the doors, right? So if we check here in room 1, the exit here has a... Yeah, this is called escape on click. I think we should change that name later on, but basically all I do is select the direction where I want to go, and then we have scriptable objects for all of the rooms here. So when we check room 1, we can see all of the neighboring rooms, and if you go up, that means you should go to this room. So this way I can like connect all of the rooms, but now I would need to set this manually, and that's gonna be annoying. So I think at some point we should make some type of layout editor where I can choose the layout, like maybe move these scriptable objects around on like a map, and then we have some script that automatically assigns all of these, you know? Also, do we have a null check here? That might be quite good to make sure on this one. Like, what if the room does not exist? What happens then? Let's see. Okay, so we take in the direction and then we published a door event with direction. Okay, let's check this one. So that only takes in the direction, and then on room changed, which is the door event, we do a check here. If next room is equal to null, then say room cannot be found lemao and return. Okay, as long as we have some null check, we should be fine. That seems fine to me. Could you even have the tips always be at the same position? No, it is probably good to move them around, I imagine. Tutorial toasts always. Yeah, because otherwise it would be like now. We have the inventory down here, but if I pick up an item, this still points at the old UI we had. Click on the bag. Jones with the raid! How you doing? Welcome in! Welcome in, people. How was your stream? What have you been up to? Ladies and gentlemen, let me throw a big old shout out to Jones here, another developer on Twitch. If you have not checked him out yet, definitely go ahead and do so. What is up? How was your stream? What have you been up to? If anyone doesn't know me, I go by Mad Chirpy, and I'm currently developing a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can wishlist on Steam as we speak. Yeah, we need to fix these tutorial toasts or whatever you call them. And yeah, we should be able to make a better system for it. Because I mean, in the meantime, I could just move this one, but I still feel like we should, at some point, make this a little bit more... less hard-coded, more flexible, you know? Where we pass in the actual tip as a, you know, parameter. What's up, Jones? Nice to have ya. See, inventory UI, for the time being, just to make this not completely off, we could just do this. Finished a new trailer today. I'm really happy with it. Is it on Steam? Have you published it? Not yet? Let me know when you do and we can check it out. Or if you have it available somewhere else. I'd gladly take a look at it. Click on the bag to open your inventory. I don't know if that one makes full sense here. since, I mean, I suppose it points towards it, just we need to make sure that we teach the player this mechanic. Yeah, I do think I kind of want to make a new trailer as well. I mean, I should at some point. All I have as of right now is my teaser, but you know, I do want to make something better at some point. But I feel like right now I might as well try to get more stuff into the game first. Because we have stuff like I made a new intro cutscene for the game, which I feel like I'm actually pretty happy with how it turned out. So imagine maybe even starting the teaser or the trailer with something like this. Could be kind of cool, maybe. I don't really like how the way we did it with the inventory popping up that when you pick something up. It looks, I don't know, I feel like it could look better. Whoops. Why? Oh, 3 aspects. I mean, it works. I don't really know. I think we're gonna have to test that a little bit. Yeah, these tutorial toasts are quite bugged at the moment. Let's see if we can make the inventory one actually disappear. Let me see how that works. The way I do it now, I think, is, yeah, we have this toast manager, which is for all of these little pop-ups, where we have events, right? So we have, when we publish a toast event, oh wait, toast event.text. If text is not equal to null, and text is not empty, or whatever, why do we do this check? Oh wait, do I pass this in? Now I'm confused. Toast event. Oh yeah, that one does take in the parameter. So that needs to... we need to change something here as well. I don't think we can pass in the text as a parameter, because that's hard-coded and it will not work with the localization, right? I wonder if it... potentially, if you could pass in the localization key instead. Toast. This is the general one. Yeah, because should I not... let's see here. I think that would work. Yeah, it should work, because if I localize this text, and then we have here the string reference. If we change this one during runtime, that should update the text. So I think that's how we're gonna do the tutorial toasts. Rather than passing in the exact string, hard-coded, we pass in the string reference in the localization table. That should be the way to do it, right? Just then we can still reuse this one. So this is basically for the general stuff. As in, for example, if you... I think it's... we have one if I use the screwdriver on the door. yeah, that doesn't seem to fit. But that wouldn't work because it's not localized, so if we change language, then it's still always going to say this. And that does not work. So I think passing in a localization string will be the way to do it. And that should not be that difficult. As long as I think we just need to use the localization namespace, right? And that's pretty much done so. However, I'm actually mixing this up, because now we are talking about tutorial tip event. These are the ones that are like hard-coded with the actual object instead. Which is kind of fine, because then we could just also localize it, and it would be fine. But I feel like maybe we should make it more similar to the toast events. Maybe we don't need to. Maybe this is unnecessary work. It's not like I'm gonna have that many tutorial tips. Just that's gonna be like, you know, how to use certain things. I think we should just make this work for now. That's usually the way to do it, right? So let's see. Show tooltip. That is wrong. This is me misunderstanding what a tooltip actually is. This should not be called tooltip, because it isn't. This is a tutorial tip, or like a tutorial toast or something. I don't know what people tend to call it. Because what I found out, which I didn't know before, is the fact that a tooltip is something that shows up when you hover something. I did not know that. From the name, I feel like a tooltip. It sounds like it's a tip how to use a tool. That's what I thought it was. A little bit more general. But it isn't. Apparently tooltip is something that only shows when you hover something. Which these technically don't do. It's more something that triggers them, but it's not a hover. Like if I pick up this item, then this one appears. But that's not, you know... Technically speaking, that's not a tooltip. Okay, we check if tooltips are enabled. Which once again is wrong, because this is not... This should be something like tutorial tips or whatever. Maybe we should just call it tutorial. I don't know. So wait, what do I actually pass in here? This listens to the event, which takes in... Okay, so it's a name as well as a bool whether it should be shown or not. So now the question is, why does the inventory thingy not disappear? UI manager here, inventory manager. This is what should publish the event somewhere. What's up, Keita? Do they block the player from advancing? I think you can call them tooltips if they just show extra stuff somewhere. They don't block the player from advancing per se, because it's more like a hint or like a mechanical tip. It's basically how I do the tutorial in the game right now. But I don't think by definition, I do not think that is a tooltip, technically speaking. Which, yeah, because a tooltip by definition is a message which appears when a cursor is positioned over an icon, image, hyperlink or other element in a graphical user interface. That sounds like these would not be considered tooltips. Like this is a tooltip. The hyperlink markup box. Yeah, when hovering over a screen element or component, a text box displays information about that element, such as a description. So the thing that actually is a tooltip, which I find a little bit confusing, because like I said, from the name, when I hear tooltip, I think, oh, that's a tip on how to use a tool. Like for example, this. this saying click on the bag to open your inventory. I thought that was a tooltip, but that doesn't seem to be the case because I don't have anything. Whereas here, this little description that shows up when I hover something in the inventory, this is technically a tooltip. I just realized this is a bit buggy though. The box is behind the inventory. So this is a tooltip, this is not a tooltip. But then my, like, I don't know, the thing I start struggling with is like, what do I call this then? Just a tutorial tip, maybe? Because for example, I'm planning on having a setting in, let me change to English. A setting here for like tutorial toast or tutorial tips or whatever you want to call it. That's actual tooltip. That makes it misleading to call the other thing tooltip. I think it's weird to call this tooltip, but by definition this is what a tooltip is. But from the name, tooltip, I feel like that would be something that gives you a tip on how to use a tool. But, well, doesn't seem to be the case. So I think for consistency, I should call this something else, like tutorial tip, maybe. Now, in the settings, I call it tutorial toasts. I don't know if that's the best thing, because I feel like toasts is a pretty... I feel like it's a relatively technical term. I'm not sure everyone, you know, intuitively understands what a toast is. I mean, it's kind of descriptive, it's something that pops up, but I don't know. Just name your mono behaviors in Swedish to avoid bad seating. Fair point. Okay, but we need to at least make that one disappear, because that one never disappears at the moment, and I don't know why. It should be when you open the inventory, right? On click. No, wait, click event. Oh, this is when you pick up the flashlight. Yeah, if it's the backpack you're picking up, then activate the flashlight. Oh, sorry, the backpack. What I want to do is check. We should have something called here, inventory button. I think this is the one. Here, check. No, item tutorial, that's a different one. Here. Let's see, inventory button. If the inventory is open, then hide the inventory, play the zipper close one. Okay. Otherwise, deselect item, play zipper open, show the inventory. And this is something that's been bugged somehow. If the inventory tooltip has not been shown. If it has not been shown, then publish this one to hide it and then set it to true. So am I initializing this boolean correctly? This is triggering correctly. When you add an item to the inventory, if it hasn't been shown, then show inventory button and publish tutorial tip event inventory tooltip true. Yeah. That should be right. But this doesn't change the variable there, so that should be fine. And that one is set to false from the beginning. It has not been shown, therefore we show the tutorial. And then when you open the inventory, do I call the inventory button? Is that the issue? Do I not call this me see. Inventory hitbox, inventory open, inventory button. Oh yeah, you actually don't call that one. Oh, that's the issue. Okay. Fair enough. What's up, Netjet? How you doing? Damn, streaming 2 days in a row. True. Not as per usual. Usually I do Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but this week is a little bit special. I don't think I will be able to stream tomorrow. Therefore, you know, to kind of make up for it, I decided to do a little bonus stream today instead. How you doing, Netjet? Hope you're doing good, man. Okay, so this is the issue. I'm just using my... Yeah, I suppose we could. I suppose we could make a component that tries to trigger the tooltip. Maybe. But just the thing is that I changed it here so that my inventory is actually using the same system as all of my other objects in the scene. Whereas before I had like hard-coded a button in its own way. But now we are not calling this anymore. Check item tutorial tooltip. This is not called then either, right? If item tooltip has not been shown, show the item tooltip and set it to true. Okay, I think it's easier to try and handle everything the same way. We might as well. So what we should do in that case is make... I do have one to publish events on Click, but this one is... different, right? Because here we... click event type. So here we have these. I feel like I should do a specific one for the tutorial things. I feel like that's a good idea to keep them kinda in one place. How do I want to do this? I think when I pick up an item, I actually call the singleton here. Well, no, I don't, because we did refactor this, so we have events here. So I think we probably just publish the event. So that should be fine to keep the same way. For the collectible items. How do I want to do this? Does the other one work? If I pick up an item. No, because here there should be another tooltip that says something like click on objects to use them or inspect them. And that one does not trigger now either. Wait, should I make a... Ooh, that might be good. What if we make a general interface, or a component with this interface, that can trigger a... Would that be like a Unity event? I'm thinking if I could potentially... You know when you have a button? You have this. Is this not a Unity event? Sorry, you guys cannot see this. This is a Unity event, right? This onClick function. And what I do here is that I select like whatever I want to trigger. Should I not make one of these that does this onClick? I think that should work. So that would be something like... I mean, technically that would be publish Unity event onClick, right? Because I want to publish event onClick, but that's my own events. What if we do publish Unity event onClick? I think that could work. Let me try. Let's take in the... Nope. The I... interactable. And then, can I... Wait, I think you have something like using Unity engine.events, maybe? Can I make a... like a public Unity event? Fuck, I barely used Unity events. Inspector configurable custom events. This is kind of what I'm looking for, right? Yeah, because this is what I want. Oh wait, that means I need a direct reference though. Is that gonna work? Yeah, for this object... Yeah, for this object it will work. They are really flexible, I use them all the time. Yeah, they do seem nice. I don't know, would you say... What would you say are the general pros and cons for Unity events compared to C# events? Because I use the normal C# events for most of my stuff. Because... for like my managers and stuff, I don't feel the need to work in the inspector. Because I suppose that is really the main advantage, right? The fact that these are serializable. I suppose. Otherwise I don't know like what the general pros and cons are. Declare at least one field of type Unity event and then Unity engine.events. Couple prefabs together in a scene file. Oh wait, what? I see. Because normally you can't have that reference, but does that... Oh wait, so that does work even for prefab. Like, you can save the prefab with that reference. Oh yeah, I suppose that works with normal events as well. That's kind of what, in some regard, what I use the C# events for too. But yeah, the difference is that you can do it in the inspector. Okay, but how do I trigger this one? My event, and this is a Unity event, I suppose. Yes. And then you just invoke that one with the parameters. Okay, this should be quite easy to do then. How do you assign C# events? So I have a event bus that basically handles the subscribing and publishing for me. But then this is in a little bit of a special way. So this is my event bus. So this handles subscribing, unsubscribing and publishing. But what we do here then is that we have a a class that's a container for the event. So basically, the way I actually create the events is that I have specific classes. So these are actually events that are related to the inventory manager. And then here you can see me like subscribing and unsubscribing to a shit ton of events. What's up, Dammy? Welcome in. How you doing? Do you make games and sell them? That's the plan, at least. We are currently making games, and the plan is to in the future sell it. Friends streaming on a Thursday? Sus? Yeah, we are streaming on a Thursday. I think this might be the first time since I started streaming again that I actually is streaming on a Thursday. But I mentioned it last stream. I don't think I will be able to stream tomorrow, so because of that, I didn't wanna completely miss out on the stream, so decided to do a little bonus stream today instead. How you doing, AE? Nice to have ya. Event Bus is really good for some stuff. Yeah, it's very straightforward in some regard. But Unity Event is good for when you have like a switch and a door and you want the switch to open the door. Yeah, because then you would just... Yeah, because you could just use the set active function in the Unity event, right? For a specific game object. So the way I do that now is that I use my... I don't use events whatsoever. Instead I have this. I have my interactable, and then we might have... If we take like close the door here, if you click on it, then we have a component. Can you see this? Not really. Which is called switch object on click. So this activates this object and automatically disables the object I'm on as well as an extra. Wait, why am I optional disable? Why am I disabling this one twice? That makes no sense. That shouldn't be necessary. It should not need that one. But it kinda works the same way, because otherwise you would need two reference. Yeah, you would need two references anyway. Because I would also need to. I would need to disable the door with a Unity event and then enable the open door with a Unity event. But yeah, I do see how they can be useful. That's cool. I'm a web and app developer and thinking to switch to game dev, but it looks a little hard. I think you can. I mean, if you have experience in like web and application development, I definitely think you can do it. I mean, I started with no experience whatsoever, so if anything, you would have a huge advantage to compared to me when you started, since you still have, you know, understanding of code and stuff, I assume. So, I believe in ya. Set active or whatever function the door mono behavior might have. Yeah, exactly. Kinda sleepy, but apart from that, I'm alright. How about you? Yeah, kinda the same. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Let's see if we can... I'm still stressing a little bit about the art for Steam. I really do want to change my art, but I just cannot be... I just can't be bothered making a decision now. It's so difficult, and I think I might end up having to actually hire an actual artist, you know. I used to do it like that, but every time I wanted the button to do different stuff, I needed to write more code. That is true, but I suppose what I do is that, you know, I only have to write these once and I reuse them, so each one has a different, like, you know, play sound on click, switch object on click. I mean, those are probably the ones I use the most, but then we also have stuff like what? To be fair, most objects just switch object and play a sound. Most of the time that is what happens. But then we have like collectible items like this one, which has a destroy on click and publish event on click. So if we search on click here, I have a shit ton of stuff we can use whenever I need to. Activate on click, alert on click, block raid costs on click, change scene on click, collect item, deactivate, deselect, destroy. So basically these become like puzzle pieces for me, where I can make... Oh, show toast on click. Oh yeah. So with these I can basically create, you know, any interaction I want. Because let me actually see, if I do a Unity event... No. I want a public Unity event called... I think I do want to call this one on click actually. Right, I also need a void interactable.interacts. Boom. Now let me see, what object was you working on? It was the inventory button, wasn't it? Yeah. So now we have this one, right? Okay, you can't see this. This is a little bit annoying. Do I need to move my camera? So now we have this one. And here I can select the object I want to interact with. And what can we actually do here? Let's just say the map, for example. I just want to see... Because we have all the game object functions, right? Where we can change whether it's active. So this would be good for normal, like, set active and deactivate. I could have just used these. But then wouldn't you still need to make more code if you wanted to do special things? Like, because you would still have code somewhere and then you would just trigger the code from here. Is that not how it works? Like, for example, if I wanted to play a sound, since I wouldn't be able to have that here unless I code it myself. So do you not still need to make the, you know, write the code in some regard? Because if I wanted to play a sound using only Unity events, what I would do is I would take the audio system, audio manager, play. Oh yeah, if you have an audio component on the object with the sound effect, you could trigger that one. Yeah, that makes sense. Could even have a dynamic one that passes in the sound effect. What did I want to do though? Oh yeah, I want to call the... What I'm thinking I could do here is actually called the manager. We would do the UI manager and then... No, inventory manager, inventory button. Because now this one will still call this one. But now since this is handled elsewhere, we actually don't need to show the inventory. We don't need to play the sound effects. All we want to do is check item tutorial tip. Don't want to do this, we don't want to do this, we don't want to do this. This should only handle the tutorial tips now. I wonder if this is gonna work depending on which order it's going to trigger this. Let me see. Give me all the public methods from mono behaviors, yeah. Okay, so if I pick up an item, that tooltip appears, and now it should disappear when I open this one. If this works correctly, that is. Doesn't. Which is now, that should call the inventory button. But I suppose maybe... Item tooltip is not shown. You know what I just realized? Rather than doing this, we should actually unsubscribe to the event. That might even be better than cashing a bool. Whenever we decide to hide something, we might as well unsubscribe. Because then it won't trigger again, right? We're still... No, wait, it's still gonna... Yeah, wait, no, it would be the... the toast manager that would unsubscribe from this event. And then we can just continue publishing it each time, but no one is gonna listen. That could work. Oh wait, I just realized why this doesn't work. I never invoked the event, did I? Yeah, of course it doesn't work. I need on-click invoke, but also you don't need to be public. So let's serialize a private Unity event on-click, and then when you try to interact, we say on-click invoke. Now I think it's gonna work. So we pick up this one, we get the tooltip, and then we open this one. Okay, it still doesn't work, never mind. Because, why? No, I did set up... Oh, did I lose the reference maybe? No, that should have given me a null reference. Inventory button. Publish Unity event on click. UI manager inventory button. So then we publish this one. But I suppose maybe this one is already active, so it actually does this instead. If it activates it before calling this function. But then we should check the tutorial tip, and if that isn't shown, we should publish that one, which we don't. So something is not working here. And one of the things not working is my IntelliSense, so let me quickly restart this. On-click invoke. That should be all I need, right? Should be. And then we publish one of these. If inventory tooltip has not been shown, which you shouldn't have, you should publish this one. Unless it's trying to check item. You know what, let's just do a debug log, and we do checking item. And then here, if inventory tooltip has not been shown, else. Let me just check which one it calls, if it calls either one. I mean, it should call one of them. It must call one of them. Because one of those statements must be true. Yeah, checking item tooltip. So it happens in the wrong order. That's the issue here. But if it's checking the item tooltip, should not the item tooltip be enabled? I'm so confused. And that does not happen. I wonder if I actually could fix this by just reordering these, because I think these are gonna be called in order, so if I put this one at the top instead, I think it might actually work. Yeah, now it disappeared, and now the other tooltip showed up. That's interesting. Okay, it seems to work now at least. Let me check something though. We have this description box. I think we need to change layer here. You need to be on layer like 5000. Since that one was behind the inventory before. There we go. Now we can see the box. Then when we exit this one, here, exit interactions for the inventory hitbox, we also want to publish Unity event on click. We're gonna put you at the top again. Then we once again are going to go UI managers, inventory manager, inventory button. That should be able to disable it. But we should also make sure that these are, you know, aligning somewhat well. Even though, like I said, I think I'm gonna change these later on, but yeah, inventory tooltip. This is supposed to point towards the hitbox, so, you know, I think this might actually be fine. Boom. Fine for now, at least. And then we have item tooltip. That should look better. Let's have a look. Yeah. And now when I exit here, the item tooltip should disappear, even if I don't click on anything. Fuck. Wait, I still have the debug logs. Just make sure that the correct one is called. Wait, that called the else statement? Oh yeah, that's correct. And then here it should not. It doesn't call anything, okay. Inventory hitbox. This is what triggers when you open it. And then exit interactions, that's when you inventory button, publish. Oh wait, we don't... Where do we deactivate it? Now I'm confused. Inventory hitbox. You bring the... inventory button up. No wait, it's the... Oh, I put it on the wrong one. Publish Unity event. Let me copy this component and then we delete it. Here, inventory open also has exit interactions. This is where we would like to paste this one, and let's make sure this happens first. Okay, now it should work. So now when I exit, the tip should disappear. There we go. Okay.
AE 517 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. Can't be sitting down all day. Dude, I don't like having my camera up here. Get me down again. Okay, good. That is pretty much sorted. I wonder if we should start fixing the flashlight again, because my flashlight is not fully refactored yet, which is a little bit annoying. Doesn't play no sound either. I should push to GitHub as well. I didn't do it last time we were developing because I had some errors and stuff, but that should be fixed now. Stand up, you lazy ass, yeah. What are those white rectangles in the starting room? These are placeholder items for testing purposes. So this was me testing the basically the mechanic of picking up the inventory and the flashlight. So this was supposed to just represent a bad item in the room, just to see if it worked to like click on that to activate the UI element. And same thing with this flashlight, but that one I actually made a non-placeholder for in here. So if I click this one, boom, we pick up the flashlight. However, that is something I want to fix as well, because when we pick that one up, it should be lit, right? If the flashlight is lit in the beginning, it should be lit when you pick it up. Otherwise it feels, why would you pick up a flashlight that's on and then turn it off? I mean, it doesn't really make sense. That's something we need to fix as well. I kinda wanna remove all the items, not gonna lie, all the objects in the room. Just start with a clean slate. You know. Well, I don't even have to remove them, we should just deactivate them for now. No, we should actually see if we can make that backpack. So that we don't need to use the placeholder item. Because I never made one, right? I don't think I did. No. What's up, GSTFC? How you doing? Do you like fear? Not really. Ironically, me making a horror game, but... What's up, Coderad? How you doing? Welcome in. I forgot to do it yesterday, but let me give a big old shout out to Coderad Games as well. One of the, in my opinion, one of the best developers on Twitch. Definitely go and check him out if you haven't. Managed to sort out the capsule? Not yet. I'm still like in the decision anxiety mode. But, whoops, wrong button. We do have a lot of ideas at least, so that's something. For anyone who missed yesterday's stream, we did a bunch of different tests for new Steam art, or Steam capsules. I do think I actually prefer these, because what I realized is that, you know, I think A is the norm for horror games on Steam, having a monster and a title. But the thing is that even if I do something like this, as long as we make this in a big enough resolution, we should theoretically do something like this, where we can make that kind of layout as well. Potentially. You can always put it in check click-through rate for a week or two, then try another one. That is true. I think that is what I need to do as well. Just do some testing. But I also, the thing is that I'm also a little bit unsure since we are using a bit of AI art here. I am still not entirely certain on what Steam's guidelines in terms of AI art in the capsules are. Which is kinda making me a little bit hesitant, I think. Maybe you can hire someone on Fiverr to redraw it. Yeah, that is definitely a possibility. Imagine then the person on Fiverr using ChatGPT to redraw it. That would actually be hilarious. I mean, to be fair, it's relatively simple. I could probably redraw it myself. It's mainly the logo I'm unsure of, because if we do this, unless we're gonna use this logo, like something like this, just with the font. Because otherwise, I was playing around a little bit today, seeing if I could just like turn this logo into a non-pixel art logo. But I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it in a way that looks good enough, you know. I think maybe it could even be easier to do the opposite, taking like this logo and pixelating it for the in-game version. I don't need to have pixel art in the in-game logo. That's not... like, I could be fine not having that. Since the text in the game isn't pixel art anyway. Just two colors technically should be pretty cheap. Yeah, that is true. But like, at the same time, you know, if it's only about redrawing this, I can probably redraw this myself in a somewhat decent manner, I think. But yeah, I don't know what to do with the logo, because I don't think we can use I think it becomes a weird, like, dissonance if we use the pixel art logo in this one. I mean, it's not horrible, but I feel like there's still some dissonance here, right? But I don't want to have one logo in the art and a different one in the game. So if we would change it to like this, then I think I should add that one in the game as well. I feel like consistency is pretty important, right? Yeah, Freddy, maybe we should redraw this one today. I should get my drawing tablet out. I don't think it would be that difficult. It's mainly like what exactly we're gonna do with the logo. Okay, we have an ad running. I'm gonna take a quick break and just get some more coffee, and then we will be right back. So, thank you guys very much for your patience. See you in just a minute or so. Cheers. Oh, fuck off. Couldn't do it. My heart came back. I can't kill an innocent animal. Not like that. I just can't do it. Oh, shit! We got him! Oh wait, is he still alive? Nah, he's fucked. So anyway. Am I getting banned if I say I'd rather learn Norwegian? Yes. It's because I have relatives there. Doesn't matter. Now, I'm gonna take this as you asked in a like hypothetical, you know, way, I assume. Okay, we are back. Thank you guys for your patience. When are you planning on releasing the game? Currently, the plan is October, but I also have no fucking clue. Like, I'm not making no promises, but I feel like the best possible plan as of right now would probably be to do a demo for the next fest in June and then full release in October. Because it kinda fits for a horror game, I suppose. If there's any time where people are gonna be looking for horror games, I assume it's around October. What's up, Sky? Welcome in. Nice to have you back. How you doing? You're doing good? Nice. How's it going? It's going good. I've been doing a little bit of changes in the game. Also still debating this whole thing about the Steam art. Still not entirely sure how I want to do this. That's looking amazing, thank you! Yeah, we made quite a lot of different versions yesterday. Just testing stuff out. But I think it's kind of like Codrad said, I think the best thing might actually be to change the art on Steam and just see whether we get like better stats from it, you know? Because in the end, I feel like we could endlessly debate on what type of thumbnail is the best. But you know, in the end, the only thing that's gonna really prove it is statistics, right? Like, if we change to 1 and we get a higher click-through rate, that is probably the better one. To be fair though, I think that anything is better than we have now, what we have now. I'm not a huge fan of my current one. I don't know, maybe we should do a little bit of art today. See if we can redraw this in a higher resolution. Technically make it non-AI art. Since I did not make the background here. But I think something like this could fit the game quite well. The one you had when I joined was looking really good. This one, yeah, I do think I do like this one. The only thing that's a little bit annoying with this one is that in a very low resolution, it's kinda hard to read. But that can be improved by doing this for the smaller ones. Because this has quite a lot better readability when it's like really small. And then we can do something like this for like the big ones. So you're going to change the logo in the game as well? Probably. I mean, it all depends. Like I said, I was trying to see if I could make this one into like a non-pixel art version. In that case, I could keep this one, basically do it like UFO 50. Have one... basically have the same logo, but having a pixelated version in the game. And then in the marketing material, we have something like this. I'm just not sure if this is good enough. That's the thing. I would need to do it even higher resolution as well, but... I like the pixel art logo in the game. I think you should see if you can make it upscaled and fancy, but still retain the same logo for the banner. Yeah, the only thing is that I don't think we can do like the exact same. Because I feel like there's a artistic dissonance here, in terms of like this not being pixel art and this being pixel art. But I wouldn't be opposed to keeping this one in-game, if we can make it look good in this type of way. For the marketing material. Because if it's the same logo, but one of them is pixelated, that I think is completely fine. Basically what... that's a bit weird. Like UFO 50 did it. Like if we have a look at UFO 50, this is the marketing material they have, right? So this is a non-pixelated one. But then if you look at the menu, they have this. So this is the same logo, but pixelated in the game. That I think is fine. So changing the medium, but keeping the same logo. Because I don't want to have two different logos. If I would change to have, for example, this logo, then I feel like I should have this one or a pixelated version of this one in the game. So it's either making a new logo and pixelating it for the game, or keeping it. You know, I don't have pixel art text, so it's not a must per se to have a pixel art logo, but like you said, I do think it's nice. So the other version would be to take the other strategy would be to take the logo we have now and make a non-pixelated version of it. And use that for like the marketing material. Let's try to keep it looking similar. Yeah, because that's the main thing. I feel like we can't have different logos. Changing the medium for the different places, I think is fine. But it should be the same logo. I feel like when it comes to marketing stuff, you know, consistency is quite important. I'm gonna be lurking if you don't mind. I absolutely do not mind. I appreciate you lurking, Sky. I don't know, maybe something like this could work. Basically making it non-pixel art, but keeping the basically the same logo. Just the good thing is, if this is not pixel art, we can just scale it however we want. And it's fine. What's up, Vinny? How you doing? I thought you couldn't be here today. Did you manage? Welcome in, man. Nice to have ya. What's up at B as well? Welcome in. How goes it? It's going good. Still doing... We've been doing a little bit of progress in the game, but also still thinking about how to do all of this with the Steam art. Because I do really want to change my art assets on Steam. What's up, Red Rock? How you doing? This is an illegal stream. This is technically a off-schedule stream. First time ever. So Capsule work? Yeah, basically. Because I think that the ones I have now is just not good enough for Steam. That is my opinion. Basically, this one, D, is the one we currently have. I feel like it's just not good enough for Steam standard. Yeah, I'll have to leave later, but in the meantime I can bother you a little bit. Let's go. Glad to have you here, Vinny. Question is though, in regards to turning this logo into a non-pixelated version, or at least, I mean, you could argue that this still has like a pixel element, but making it less pixelated, is it going to stylistically fit with this, an image like this? I wonder if we could do something. It would be interesting if we could add like... Not that one. Do something to make this even more imperfect. Why if we pixelate it? That was a joke. Did my computer just crash? Oh no, I think my... Oh shit, my mouse ran out of battery. Thought my computer crashed for a second. Let me just plug the mouse in real quick. There we go. You see, I'm not sure if this is... Should we try making this text non-pixelated and just see how it would look with an image like that? But if I'm gonna do that, I wanna do it in a upscale version. So, because I think this is currently... no, let's actually do this. Let's go new. What size should the logo be? I feel like it should be bigger than 1080p. Ah, fuck it, let's do it this size. Then we're gonna open. No, I was thinking if I should use a sprite for this, but that doesn't make sense. Let me go to... Rex Codes with the raid, welcome in man, how you doing? Let me throw a big old shout out here for Rex Codes. If anyone doesn't know him, definitely go and check him out. A streamer I found relatively recently. I don't remember who raided you, but I came in with some raid. And yeah, I think you're currently working on a Twitch overlay, if I'm not mistaken. Which is cool, very good vibes over there, so definitely go and check him out if you haven't. How you doing? What have you been up to? Mehaibi, sorry if I'm butchering your name, welcome in. Raiders indeed. Thank you, no worries man, how you doing? Nice to have ya. We are currently working, or we're doing a bunch of tests for new art assets for Steam. Because I feel like I need to update what I currently have, which is this one. But I feel like this one is just not up to Steam standard, you know? That's what I feel. So we've been trying out a bunch of different ideas here. Potentially doing something like this. I don't know, what you guys think? Didn't I do a test on my Steam page as well, or did I remove that one? I do have this one. Oh yeah, here we tried with this one, but with a white logo instead. Those look awesome, thank you very much man, I appreciate ya. There's also the whole thing about the logo, because I can't have a different logo compared to the one I have in-game, which is currently this one. But I feel like we could potentially have the same logo if we make a non-pixel art version. But then the question is, what I'm currently thinking about is if this font style is going to fit with this background, which I'm not sure. Because I feel like this text fits better, but making this text pixelated for the game would be a bit more of a challenge, I think. But yeah, if anyone coming in from Reds does not know me yet, I go by Mad Sherpy, and as you can see, we are currently developing a game for Steam. It's a point-and-click horror game. If anyone wants to, you can see the teaser right about here. There you go, currently available for wishlists on Steam, and those are very much appreciated. What have you been working on today, Reds? I love this part, let's go. Yeah, I don't know about this. I'm scared that this font is not going to fit with the vibe, because this has a very like... I don't know if you guys agree, but I feel like this has a very like 80s kind of horror poster vibe. And I'm not sure this is the right font for that. Actually, let me have a look again. Old school horror poster. I mean, a lot of them actually have somewhat simple fonts. Like this is a very simple font. Hilford was saying that he has to prepare a trailer to show raiders as you do. I think this is a very good... It's a very easy way to show off your game quickly, you know? The main reason I added it was because sometimes, you know, we would be working on the game and I would be having a bunch of errors, which means that I can't actually run the game. So I noticed that a lot of the time when I wanted to show off my game, I couldn't because it wasn't in a state where I could. Since, you know, for anyone who doesn't know, we've been doing a bunch of refactoring lately, so basically I break the game every other day. So for that reason, it's really convenient to have a trailer to just be able to show whenever you need to. I mean, these are very simple fonts, but it's not the same type of font I am currently making. Because if I'm gonna do this one straight up into a non-pixelated version, it would be like sharp corners still, you know? Which is not something I really see anyone here do. Like, these are simple, but it's still like rounded letters, right? I mean, I suppose I could make it round too. Because it will still generally have the same kind of style. Just for testing purposes. Don't shame me. That is so horrible, holy shit. You know what, I think we should try and make this, at least let's try to write Shroud with this type of font and see whether it could possibly fit with this tiny kind of background. Holy shit, I can't speak. So let's go here and then let's open assets, project art. We're gonna go for objects. Level Lord, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. I think this is the one I have in game currently. Let's do new layer. Crop to content, and then we are going to scale this. No interpolation. Let's try like 1000%. Nope, we need more. 1500 maybe? We might as well make it as big as possible. $2,000. Now we're getting somewhere. Let's keep it here, actually. Boom. Let's just see how it could potentially look. For some reason I feel like this is not gonna work. Oh, I wonder if it might actually be easier, rather than drawing this, to just use the lasso tool. No, let me do it this way. Let me fade this out a little bit. And I think let's do a outline. I also noticed that sometimes... Is it just me, or does not this part look thicker than this part? That's better. Maybe I should make this lower resolution and upscale it. Wait, how would it look if I scale this one up? If we go like 300%. Boom. Okay, what if we go 300% but we add maybe cubic interpolation? No, it looks blurry. Don't like that. Wait, I have an idea. I think this is fine. Let's just do the outlines. So this would still maintain the general style, but it's not gonna look like pixel art per se. To be fair, I don't know what you guys think. Do you think you should have a pixelated title in a pixel art game? Because that is also one of those things that you will see people doing differently. Like, for example, UFO 50 does have it, whereas games like Celeste does not. They have an illustrated logo even in the game. So, like, I don't think it's necessarily a must to have... Wait, is that right? That can't be right. I don't think it's a must to have a pixel art logo, even in the game. For consistency, I suppose you can argue that it might be, you know, more consistent in some regard. What's up, Polyglot Programmer? Welcome in. Absolutely not. Wait, you don't think you need to have a pixel art logo, you mean? There we go. Yeah, I don't think it's a must. If I can, I think I might prefer it, but... yeah, I don't know. Because yeah, I'm just scared. Use A sprite already. Should I? I mean, I would use this. Would I not do the same method in A sprite as well? Since I'm trying to make this look like non-pixel art, but still kind of keep the general style. Yeah, I'm just not sure, because it still ends up looking somewhat blocky, you know. Like, is this type of font going to fit with this type of art style? I feel like this might not work. Here's a list of games that are pixel art and do not have pixel art logos. Yeah, when you look on Steam, the majority don't. Stardew Valley has pixel art though, don't they? I think that is one of the few that do have pixel art, isn't it? Yeah. It's kind of high res, but this is pixel art, right? But I know that Stardew Valley is the exception. Most pixel art games on Steam do not use pixelated cover art or pixelated logos. Shouldn't stylized look more appropriate for this case? I do think it does. Like, I feel like something like this works better compared to doing this kind of blocky font. The reason why I kinda wanted to see if this could potentially work is that then I could keep this logo in the game and just use a non-pixelated version of it for this. But I feel like just doesn't fit, really. And the issue then is that if I use a logo like this, I mean, it's not really an issue. That's partly why I asked what you guys thought. Because the thing is that we could just put this logo straight into the game. Should we try just to see how it would look? Because the thing I'm a little bit scared of here is the fact that this is, technically speaking, the same font as I use for all the text in the game. And I don't know if it's gonna look a little bit, I don't know, uncreative. But we can try putting this one into the game just to see how it could look. Because we tried before using this font, but then we legitimately only used the actual font in the game. And this, I feel like, this just doesn't look creative enough. It's not fun, right? This is all too, I feel like it's too simple. Like, I still want something that looks like a logo rather than just a font. But what if we instead add an image? Then let me go to this logo. Let's copy this one. I mean, for this one, I suppose we can have compression, since it's actually not pixel art for the first time. Wait, why is this happening? Why... Height 60... Oh, did I have a... Why are these being that pushed down? Huh? What's happening here? Logo, that's just a empty game object, but the thing is that I can see the size here, and this one is not bigger, right? Middle center, spacing 6, that should be fine. Why do these work? But this one gets all messy. Is it because it's downscaled? Okay, let's just do a layout element, ignore layout. Just, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Or what if we do a empty parent? Maybe that's the reason. Yeah, that worked. Interesting. What do you think? Like, should we do some logo like this, or is this is still the same font as the buttons? Is that weird? Is it uncreative? I don't know. Or should we try and keep the in-game logo pixelated? I mean, we could also just see if we can find another font. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of difficult. Do they not have... Yeah, they do have horror, but I imagine that most of these are gonna be a little bit much, maybe. I mean, something like this could work, to be honest, though. This would actually fit really good with the, like, poster style, to be honest. Like, with this style, like, unironically, I actually think a font like this could fit pretty well to get that, like, old school horror poster vibe. I'm not sure I love it for this game. Yeah, I would change the pixel art logo, but also look for another font to change so it's not the same used in the game. Yeah, I feel like it, for some reason, it feels... I don't know, it feels uncreative to have the logo be the same exact font as what we have everywhere else in the game. This is also quite... It feels like old school horror vibe. Also like free for personal use. Ouch, that is not enough. Can we sort this? I think you should be able to. How do I... More options. Public domain. That should be fine. Okay, I don't even know, what does 100% free mean? Can I get like some exact wording on like how you define? If no author/license is indicated, that's because we don't have information. That doesn't mean it's free. Okay. I mean, the safe thing would be to only go for public domain. Because that's public domain, right? I mean, the vibe is kind of there, but I feel like that's a little bit too unreadable. No, we should actually try doing all capital as well. Just sometimes that can change the font quite a bit. The thing is that it needs to fit with the game, but it also needs to fit in terms of like the rest of the art we use, right? Is this all of the... Yeah, that's all of the public domain horror fonts. I mean, 100% free sounds like you should be able to use it as well, but I hate when there's no, like, real definition. Like, is it... Just, yeah, that might still be attribution, I suppose. I suppose it could be that it's free, but you might need to... attribute whoever made it. Like, this sounds like assumptions to me, which is what I don't like. I want, like, you know, if I'm gonna use something in my game, I prefer to have very clear indication that this is okay to use. Like commercially, no attribution wise. Which public domain is the only one I know that would definitely be the case for. This is also kind of old school vibe, to be honest, but I don't think it fits. And like, these are cool. This, you know, this definitely has a horror vibe. I just don't know about readability. You know what, should we check Steam real quick and see what type of fonts people tend to use? But that's the thing, that doesn't really matter, because, I mean, it matters, but we need to know that it works with our art style and stuff. That font is definitely too unreadable for my liking. This is kind of that font, right? This is kind of a... At least the playtime is kind of scratchy or whatever. Five Nights at Freddy's, that looks like... Is that just Arial? Past Within. Phasmophobia also has that kinda scratched font. But not as much, like the ones we were looking at here, this is like a lot, you know. Because I feel like, for example, Phasmophobia is a little bit more, you know, it's a little bit more subtle. Well, that's kind of cool one. Yeah, we should check Google fonts as well, right? I mean, as far as I know, all Google fonts are open source as well. Could invest a few dollars for nice font, then better than the rest. That is probably true. Let's see what is this Elements. What's up, Unity Coder? How you doing? Oh yeah. Yeah, these are a little bit more... Not just pure text font, this is actually like logo fonts. But like, what are the general prices here? Lifetime commercial use. Oh, so this is this platform subscription based? Oh, by the way, lifetime commercial use. So that means even if you cancel. So technically I could subscribe, get a bunch of fonts, unsubscribe and still use them commercially. Am I understanding that correctly? Yeah, cancel anytime, lifetime commercial use. It sounds like that's the case. Something like this could be, because this is also, it's, you know, it's at least somewhat more subtle. This could really work with our art style as well. Like if we... Because I don't know, I feel like this type of like old school poster vibe does kind of work, and a font like this would definitely suit this art style. I don't know about like in-game, but for this specific art, this would be really good. Thank you for sharing, Unity Coder. This is the one. Like, this is the exact vibe that we're kinda going for here. It would be nice if you could do the test thing here as well. Like test with your the text you want. That would have been nice. Do they have, just out of curiosity, do they have pixel art as well? Don't know. Yeah, these are definitely better, because this feels like more logo fonts, you know, rather than just typical type fonts. Broad commercial rights, you can use items with confidence on work or personal objects. Each time you download an item, you get an ongoing license for a single specified use. So would this be like for one specific game? Want to use them again? No problem. Visit your downloads and simply register it again for a different end use. Yeah, I think that's it. So like I could register this font for this game. Some common sense limitations do apply. Can't resell or redistribute. Can't use items in on-demand services. Generally can't use items as the basis for merchandising. For example, printing a logo from Envato elements straight onto a t-shirt is not allowed. See clause 13 below for relevant terms and conditions. Future-proof licensing even if you unsubscribe. If you unsubscribe, you can no longer use items from Envato elements. However, any existing uses that you registered are still covered. Now that's peace of mind, and that's good. Yeah, and I would be fine with this one. Also very old school. Yeah. This is what I mean. These I do think are kind of nice as well. Like they are scratchy, but it's not like too much. Because this I find being like, it's a little bit too intense. There's too much going on. And it kind of makes it hard to read in my opinion. Whereas I feel like something like this still has the same kind of vibe, but it's still readable, you know. Though I don't know how this one would work with like drop shadow or outlines. I mean, this has a bit of outline. Because depending on where we want to put the logo, it might be good being able to have a bit of drop shadow or outline. I mean, drop shadow I think you can almost always make work, to be honest. Could also try identify font sites, if it offers similar ones for certain fonts. Wait, identify font sites? Oh, you mean like... Ah, wait. So wait, how would I use this? Do you mean like as a... If it offers similar ones to certain fonts? Basically to be able to check if these... how these would look? Is that what you mean? Upload image, then it finds similar fonts. Ooh, okay, okay. Type or paste your image URL here. So, okay, okay. So I could basically... What, should I copy one of these? Wait, not copy image. Image link. No. Type or paste your image URL here. Yeah, just that could be good. Then we can at least, I assume, like you said, we can see if we can find similar ones. But this is not the type I would want, though. That was not too bad. Instant font identification. That's kind of cool. Oh yeah, we could also get even from like the font, for example. We could just get one similar there to what we want to test it with. Okay, we have an ad running. I'm quickly gonna run and get a bit more coffee as per usual, and we'll continue. Thank you guys for your patience. See you in just a second. we are back. I do kind of like having a thicker font. I feel like it might be easier to work with a thicker font, making sure that it's like readable and stuff. I think it's hard when it comes to horror fonts, because the more you lean towards like having a very creepy looking font, I feel like it's easy that it starts leaning towards a little bit of cringe as well. You know, like it's easy to go too far. Like when there's too much like blood dropping down and stuff, like sometimes, I don't know, it can feel like it's a bit too much. Like this is, in my opinion, this is like too much going on. Like it's kinda hard to read as well. This is actually pretty nice. You know what, I think let's do this, just for ease. Let's go horror here, let's show everything. Oh right, you can just go here, I forgot about that. Boom. I think it's easier to see it visualized here, and then we can see perhaps, if it's not public domain, we can check these kind of sites and see if they have something similar. I mean, this is pretty nice. Scratchy or whatever, but not too much. This kinda works too. I'll purchase the full font here. What do people charge for a font? Enter your price. Standard license. Oh, 24 plus is it? Oh yeah, okay, so anything. I can choose my price. Anything above 24. Oh, this is the one. This one was on the other website. But in that case, it would be cheaper to just get the subscription here, because this is cheaper. Oh, I suppose, yeah, the difference here would that be that here I actually buy the font itself, and I suppose I might be able to use it for whatever I want. Whereas for this one, I would kind of register a license for one specific use, right? I think that might be the main difference. This is way too unreadable. I do feel like one of these types of fonts probably could work. What's up, Crystal Mess? How you doing? What you up to, homie? Currently thinking about these. I'm debating making new assets for Steam. I think I could improve mine quite a lot. So currently looking at different fonts and stuff to see if maybe we could get some cool looking font for the game. Also want to know with these. I mean, I assume since it's paid, it's generally usually fine without attribution, right? Would be nice if we could just double check. How you doing, Crystal? Doesn't seem to say anything about attribution, so I think you might be fine. All is well, nice. I might need to pull an ask though. What do you mean? You have a question? Shoot. Yeah, I mean, these are kind of nice too. Oh, I don't know about that G. No, I hate the G. Otherwise, these quite simple ones could work too. When my AI VOD clipper launches on Sunday, was hoping you could give it a go. It's simple, you put in a link to Twitch VOD, it gives you the best clips. I mean, I'll definitely try it, for sure. How does it work, out of curiosity? How does it know what the best clips is? Yeah, exactly. Does it take chat into account? This is just me being curious, but I'm definitely up for giving it a go. Chat plus transcription. Ooh, okay, I see. Oh, that's clever. Yeah, I'm definitely up to try it. Might make my life easier. Handsome with no worries, man. Just send me a link, or is it an application or website? How will it work? So you're telling me I can appear in the clips? Interesting. Yeah, exactly. Hit you up on Discord, sure thing. What is this font? Like actually, what is this? Okay, I see. I suppose with an outline, it kinda... I can see the use for it. Otherwise, like, this is just... Especially without outline, this is like unreadable, right? Interesting. This does not give me horror vibes. It's close, but... There's a lot of fonts. I think something like this might be interesting though. Okay, I feel like I need to do something. Should we try making your own version of the background, maybe? And I feel like no matter what we do, we should make a really upscaled version. Jappy, how many wishlists do you have in game? I mean, if that's something you can tell, of course. Yeah, so far I am... I've been 100% public with my wishlist numbers. We are currently sitting at 155 wishlists. Should we do like fucking... How big should I make this? I feel like going 19, 20, 10, 80 is not gonna be big enough. In case we wanna like zoom in. Because I'm imagining that this might be the base, but we might wanna do stuff like this. And if I keep this resolution, you can tell here that this is like, you know, it becomes blurry, which is not good. So I feel like the best thing to make sure that it's usable in the... you know, in any way we might want to use it, is to make this as upscale as possible. If we want to zoom in and have like something like this be 1920p, then this needs to be like, what? We need to do like 4K resolution. Because when it's not pixel art, we never want to upscale it. Because even this one is gonna become way more blurry now. This is not okay. However, making it look crisp in this resolution and then downscaling it. Actually, let me see. If we make this in 4K and I want to make one that's like 1920 by 1080. Yeah, I think this resolution would be good. And we could kind of zoom in quite a bit. But maybe it should be even bigger. I suppose we could cheat and just enhance it. that could potentially work as well. Like if we take this one, I wonder what happens if I... What would happen if we just enhance it and sharpen this? You know what, that actually works surprisingly well. I think it's the 1-bit nature of it that kind of makes it... this is not too bad. It became a little bit like wiggly or whatever, but you know, this kind of works. A lot better than the blurry version. Okay, I think 4K is fine. Let's do it 4K and then we can shrink it down to whatever size we need. So good, dude. It feels good. I think it's... I mean, the thing is that I have nothing to compare to, but I feel like I'm quite satisfied with where we are right now. I wouldn't be if I was about to release the game right now. I would preferably want to have a bit more, but we have quite a long time to go, so far so good. Then the first 100 is always a challenge. We'll start growing when people start talking about it. Yeah, that's the thing. I do think it's a bit of a snowball effect, right? I feel like the door should be wider, right? Also something, I don't really love these like oversized hands. I don't even know if I want him to have the hands like this. I wonder if it maybe even would be creepier to just have him like standing, like he's just looking in. Let me check the other one we had. Yeah, I feel like this might actually be better. Just having him stand. Rather than, just, I don't know what is, well, like, what is he doing with the hands here? Yeah, I think I prefer this, to be honest. I think that's better. What's up, Chain? The guy is ripped, yeah, pretty much. 0% bottom fat right there. I do think I want to minimize it a little bit, like all of these. I think having these visible, but I think we could definitely remove some of it. Like, I don't know, there's a little bit too much going on here, I feel like. This one was slightly more subtle. Like, we don't need to show all of these, right? Yeah, I feel like this is better. Toning it down a little bit. I think I prefer it. I definitely think that this position is better, and then maybe doing the door a little bit wider, because the door feels very narrow. Just, yeah, I don't understand the point of him standing with the hands like this. Like, what is he... This feels a little bit like he's going, boo, you know? I feel like it's creepier to just have him stand kinda a little bit broad-shouldered, like he's ready to fucking jump at you, but still like, I don't know, more subtle. Okay, I think I need to get my drawing pad. Give me just 1 second. Never mind, I had it right here. Let's see, what is this again? It's micro USB, I think. Yes, indeed. It's been a long time since I used this one. Fuck. I might need to download drivers. Just realized. For what it's worth, I get alien encounter vibes. Ooh, interesting. I think he looked very much like an alien from the beginning. I did change him quite a bit. Do I have the original image? I actually don't think I have. But it was more like this one. Just this looks like an alien. Right, this one is at least more humanoid, which I prefer. Oh no, I don't need... Okay, let's go. Okay, I have not used this pad in GIMP before, I've only used it in Photoshop. Let me just try a little bit. Let me do a new layer here. Yeah. Need to warm up here. Okay, now the question is, okay, that one, let me just see. And move. Pen. Let's say right click scroll. Okay, how do I turn the image here? I think that is shift and scroll wheel. Okay. So which means that my bottom thing is the scroll wheel. So if I do shift and use the scroll wheel, I should be able to rotate, right? No? Am I misunderstanding this? Shift scroll wheel. Because I need to be able to rotate. Let me just see if I can understand this. Oh, wait. When they say scroll, maybe this is not scroll up, scroll down. I need to be able to rotate the entire image with the pen, otherwise this is going to be way too annoying. Keyboard clicks. Wait, I could change the key binding in GIMP, I suppose. Zoom, pan zoom. Scroll down, scroll up. Because right now, I think I would need this to be... the same as clicking the scroll wheel, but it doesn't seem like I have click, right click, middle click, double click. Wait, middle click? Is that the mouse wheel? Oh, it is. Oh, there we go. Okay, okay. Sweet. Okay. Wait, I would like to be able to scroll as well, just then I can change the brush size with the pen. What if I do... the upper one, navigation, scroll, okay. See, Alt changes the opacity, shift, aspect ratio, that's not what I want to do. Is it Control Alt? Now we have a size. So if I do Control Alt and click this one, I think, yeah, I can change the size like this. Okay. Then I can make it bigger. Whoops. There we go. And that means if I hold Control, click that one on the pen, I can also zoom in and out. Okay, this should be fine. Sorry, like I said, I haven't used my tablet in quite some time, and I've never used it in GIMP, so I just need to make sure I can do this somewhat like how I'm used to. Okay, let's do a little test. I wonder, should I use the brush or the pen? That is the brush. How do I... yeah, I should probably use the brush. Yeah, otherwise this is gonna be weird. Because that one becomes too pixelated. But this one also doesn't go full black, which I don't like. Okay, I need to fix the scroll here. This needs to be slower. I think the image is too big to the point where my computer is lagging a little bit. I also have a shit ton of stuff open, let's be honest. think it's more... How does this actually work? If I use this one... Opacity, aspect ratio, angle, spacing, hardness, force. Okay, there we go. Never-ending capsule work? Yeah, pretty much. How you doing, Brainoid? I'm trying to relearn how to use my drawing tablet at the moment. It's been quite some time. Why is this so slow now? Okay. Okay, so if I do a circle with this, and then we use the paint bucket. That is the annoying thing here. Whereas if I use the pen, you know, that becomes basically perfect. And I suppose because of this size, maybe this is fine, because we could just feather it afterwards if we want to have a more smooth outline. Yeah, I think maybe we should use the pen actually. To be fair, I could even do this in A-Sprite and just do a really big image. But no, I think that's more annoying to work with in A-Sprite. Doing good, man. Thanks, nice to hear. Okay, let's try something. See, how do I rotate again? That's... Control... No, Control Shift. No. Shift. There we go. Okay. Let me just try something. Because I think if we just get the base, we can kind of fine-tune it afterwards, right? Shift, and then I use this one. Nope. Nope, no. Shift and this one. Yeah, there we go. It's gonna take a while for me to get used to these key bindings, not gonna lie. I was starting to wonder, should I just... maybe I should... Wait, I think I'm doing unnecessary work. What if I enhance this one, sharpen the entire image, merge these two, and then just edit it the way I want instead? Rather than redrawing the entire thing. That might be a better idea. Wait, let me do this. Okay, get this one back. Boom. Let's actually cut him out. I think if we go a bit overkill with the sharpen, I could probably... Doesn't become very smooth though. What are we thinking? This thing is weird. I hate working on hands. It's like the worst thing ever. This doesn't look right. Something is... I need to connect it more here. No, that also looks weird. Hands are so fucking difficult. I hate hands. I mean, I do think it's better. Okay, I think I want the door to be wider and maybe slightly shorter. Maybe something like that. Yeah. Let's make sure it is centered. You know what? This actually kind of even works without the... I mean, it's not as... there's not as much happening, but even just this actually kind of works, doesn't it? I wonder how how it would look if you just did... like almost like a little bit of bloom. Let's make it more soft. Oops, that is not what I meant to do. I mean, in that case, we would have to remove this as well. I don't think I'm gonna do this, it's just for testing purposes. But I mean, it kinda works, to be honest. Flashbang incoming. What's up, Bruce? How you doing? Welcome in. You're doing good? Nice, man. I'm doing good as well. Trying to see if we can make some improvements to the capsule art on Steam. I think we have a relatively good idea going here. Compared to the torso, it almost feels like we have too much imperfections going on down here. I think maybe just clean this up a little bit. Sus. Oh, maybe just get rid of this entire thing. I actually think that's fine. What are you thinking? What do you think, guys? Will this be an improvement? I mean, I think arguably, compared to what we currently have on Steam, I think this is going to be a lot better. I don't think I should have... I feel like there should be less of this stuff in the middle. Like, it should more look like a silhouette rather than... Maybe even get rid of like all of this. Yeah, I actually think that's better. I think I prefer it. Like, these imperfections on the outside is kinda fine. And a little bit, maybe like this connecting here. I don't know how to do, if we're gonna do one of these like zoomed in version though, whether we should do with the door or just invert the colors. I feel like inverting the colors is a little bit weird though. Just it feels weird having the background. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if maybe it's better to make the entire background white for a thumbnail like that, but that also looks kind of weird. I mean, to be fair, this kind of works, doesn't it? It's not... I don't think it's horrible. I kind of feel like this is still better than doing a white background. Or, obviously, the other choice is to invert his colors. Kinda, but I feel like this looks a little bit weird. Because then it kinda looks like he is shining in a way, which I'm not sure if I love. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Let me see. Boom. I would like to copy this one. Yeah, that's better. Sorry, not me getting in full focus mode here. Don't know what you're talking about. Hmm. Am I perfecting it too much now? We should be more... I don't know. Well, I think I prefer this. I kinda like the somewhat simpler look. Not too bad. Kinda like it. I do think in general I prefer the kind of sharp edges as well. What's up, Both? How you doing? Lord Citrus Fart, thank you very much, man. To be fair though, let me be transparent here. This is me polishing AI art. I have not made the entire thing myself, just to be very clear. But yeah, I'm doing good, I'm doing good. How are you, man? You're doing good, nice. Just drawing a bit. Ooh, why are you drawing? This is what we started with. Kinda cleaning it up, simplifying a bit, and then switching the arms for a more natural position. I drew a gifted sub for someone I don't even follow. That has happened to me as well. I don't know exactly how it works. As far as I know, I'm pretty sure Twitch has some type of you know, prioritization. Because usually when you get gifted subs, you kind of notice that most of them are going to like people who actually watch you quite a bit, in my experience. But every now and then there will be like someone who, as you said, might not even be following the channel. Oh no, I don't know why I did that. This needs to be going more inwards, I think. Because I've also had it has happened to me as well, that I've gotten subscriptions to people who I've like not only don't follow, people I don't even think I've watched, unless it's by like you know, accident, if I've accidentally lurked off the raid or something, maybe. Just whatever comes out of the stylus, drawing Medusa right now. Ooh, nice. The corner edges look a little bit weird because they pixelated, I think. That is, I mean, it's... How do I make it non-pixelated? Because this is 4K resolution, so I feel like it should be quite big. I mean, yeah, I suppose that's the thing. When you zoom out, it doesn't look pixelated, right? But it's kind of weird because I did do a... I mean, we upscaled this one, sharpened it, and then I'm cleaning it up, so... But definitely, you can kind of tell where my edges are, like this I did, and then like here it's a little bit weird. Straight out of an Alien comic, let's go. But wait, do you guys think this looks like an alien? Because that might be an issue. I still want it to be relatively humanoid. I wanna look if... Is it because of this? No, that almost made it look even more like an alien. Yeah, this is GIMP, so basically what I like to refer to as open source Photoshop. I think it works quite nice, to be honest. I don't have too much to complain on. It's a little bit annoying when you're used to Photoshop. To first like it, because obviously there are a few differences and stuff. But in general, I I'm quite satisfied with GIMP. Open source Photoshop is Krita. That might be fair. Would you say that's closer to Photoshop? I mean, the thing is that, in my opinion, are they not all kind of the same shit? Like, I feel like no photo editing software is that different. GIMP is the GNU Photoshop? What is GNU? Oh, GNU is a Unix-like operating system. Oh. Looks like a burnt zombie. That is better. That's more what I'm going for. Not necessarily full-on zombie, but a zombie is still a relatively like humanoid monster, right? Which is kind of what I want. Then of course this becomes a little bit like cartoonified with like the silhouette style, but just yeah, I don't want it to look like an actual alien. Because that's the issue I feel like this one. This looks like an alien, right? Something with like the head shape. Which is that I'm trying to somewhat get away from, make it a bit more humanoid. It's getting closer to what I want. You know, you could use the symmetry tool if the goal is to make both sides equal. That is very true. I don't know if like some things I have basically copy-pasted from one of the sides, but I do think it's nice when it's not entirely symmetrical. Because usually you can kinda, you know, you can tell when something is symmetrical, and usually I find that it kind of looks better when we have some like, I don't know, slight inconsistencies at least. Like these areas are a little bit different. This as well is slightly different. I kind of like having some differences. Like it shouldn't look different to the point where it looks weird, but like this one looks kind of weird now because that one goes way further than everything else. I generally find that, I mean, pure symmetry can work depending on what you're doing, but for something like this, I feel like I'd rather have some differences. I don't know if it's really even gonna be noticeable, but a bit of asymmetry looks nice. Yeah, I do think so too. When I do pixel art, especially some weapons, I like to stay with symmetry and then tweak it to make both sides unique. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, that perhaps could be a better workflow. I mean, now most of this is somewhat cleaned up, but yeah, I see what you mean. Like, rather than making them asymmetrical from the start, you would kinda make it symmetrical and then make the differences, compared to I'm kind of doing the differences at the same time or whatever. Did that make any sense? I'm not sure. I hope it did. I don't like this. This looks weird. Should we merge this? Whatever I just did, I'm not sure if I like. Oh, there's too much going on here now. Should we make the ice red? Yeah, maybe actually. Which eye is the best? I think I liked this one the most. Wait, can I fix this by the settings here? Sample merged. No. Whoops. Threshold. Ooh, I think that's what I'm looking for. Why is this turning black though? Red. Oh, background color fill. Foreground color fill. There we go. Oh yeah, this is better. There we go. I don't know, should we do something similar to this with like, because this looks kind of, this is like making the light look a little bit like paint-ish, right? A kind of paint that's splashed out. What other ways could you do it? Damn, I don't even know how to search for this. I mean, otherwise, I do suppose that you could... I mean, we could make it kind of gradient-like as well. Nah. It feels like there should be a little bit of texture to it, right? It feels a bit more interesting. In fact, it works surprisingly well with only the light coming at the bottom. But it does make the whole image a lot more, I don't know, empty space, right? Okay, we have an ad going. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you for your patience. Cheers. Couldn't do it. My heart came back. I can't kill an innocent animal. Not like that. I just can't do it. Oh, shit! We got him! Oh wait, is he still alive? Nah, he's fucked. So anyway. You need a celebratory sound effect in your... Wait. Hey, we got stuff. We got stuff. You don't think I got fucking sound effects yet? You don't think we got a full-on fucking soundboard? Of course we do. Of course we do. This is the Mad Sherpa channel. We got fucking sound effects for days. Full-on soundboard, fam. Or... Ooh, fucking hell, dude. Jesus Christ. Are you ready? Yes. Move around, get as many as you can. It said get as many as you can! Well, I'm 1 minute into the game and I get fucking betrayed! You idiots! Don't do no name calling here, what the fuck? In this world, it's chill or be chilled. Why would anyone pass up an opportunity like this? You're fucking psycho! Oh! It literally is in the title. I am developing horror games, so like, you can't expect to not see some scary elements if I'm doing a horror game. That one did get me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. That one, I was not fully prepared for that one. It got me a little bit. Let's see what is behind the fog gate. We are back. Thank you guys for your patience. Yeah, I feel like this gradient does not work. We need to do something more interesting. Maybe we should try and emulate this a bit more. Do we have... Oh, what is this? Airbrush? No. Ink? Interesting. Do they have... You know in Photoshop how you... Oh yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Oh? Like, I wanna use this kind of stuff. How do I... Yeah, this is what we're looking for. Bunch of stars. Should perhaps do something interesting. Oh, the only annoying thing though is that it kinda needs to fit the vibe, right? Like the style I use for him kinda needs to fit whatever we do here. I don't know. I'm just trying stuff out. What is this? Is this actually a brush? That's kind of funny. This is exactly what we're looking for. Right? I don't know the best way to do something like that. Because I feel like it would be nice if it maybe was slightly less intense compared to what this is. I feel like this might be a little bit much. Just toning it down a little bit. I mean, it does look kinda cool. Check this drawn. Symmetry and asymmetry together with some light effect shenanigans. Alright, I'm gonna Jonas, so have the most wonderful day. Thank you very much for dropping by. I do appreciate it. Always nice to have you here, Boff. And I'll see you next time. Let me see, what did you say? Symmetry and asymmetry together with some light effect shenanigans. This does look dope. And the lighting is good. The highlight here is very nice. Nice stuff, man. Yeah, I assume you used symmetry when you did the center thing, right? But then kinda with the details made it asymmetrical as well. I suppose that is a pretty good workflow in general. I do plenty of ominous stuff like these ones and put lore behind it. Ooh.
Cheers.
Cheers, Strom. How you doing? Nice to have ya. The one you saw is a series of sci-fi-esque horror style of a failed biological experiment. Ah, yeah, I see what you mean. Oh yeah, this one is cool too. Is he a planet? Or just an orb? Oh, of an eldritch being. Ooh. Cool stuff, man. Devouring the planet and taking its moon with it. But yeah, I feel like he's good enough for now at least, because in the end, you know, we can always fine-tune this kind of stuff later. But we do need to make something more for the background, right? Put a fit in music while you're saying this and voila, you have a story. Yeah, true. I don't know, I wouldn't mind doing something like this, but I also do feel like we should tone it down a little bit. Like, this is a bit too much in my opinion. How would it look if I use the smudge tool, just out of curiosity? Oh, is a bit much? Oh, it's the spacing, yeah. Okay, how do we do this? How would you make an effect similar to this? I mean, I suppose you can literally draw it, right? But these are kind of weird, just, is it... You know, the light kind of is going in weird directions. The bottom part is good, but I feel like wouldn't this kind of follow in a somewhat natural way instead? Random thought, what if there were a vignette around him and a flashlight revealing a portion of him? That could be interesting too. Because we have thought about that as well, having something to like represent the flashlight. Came into the stream late, so not sure what you're aiming for, just a thought that pop up. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I don't fully know what I'm aiming for myself. This is kind of the reference-ish we have. But we've tried a lot of different stuff. And I do suppose, like, the main things that, like, represent this game is, like, the flashlight, the monster, and darkness, right? So having something for the flashlight as well could be nice. Because I was thinking something like this in the beginning. The only issue here, when you don't have any type of representation of like the monster or so, is that this could theoretically be interpreted as a detective game or something, right? Because this gives you like a mystery feeling, but I'm not sure it gives enough of a horror feeling. But we can definitely try seeing... In that case, I suppose we wouldn't use the door, right? Oh wait, fuck, how would we do this? Because then we can't have the white light. So we would kinda... Let me duplicate this. Wouldn't we kinda need to invert him? Oh, it inverted the eyes as well. Didn't think about that. Oh, fuck. Could be cool. I don't know how we should do it in practice. Dark ambient is a good option for your game also. I think, you know, just the perfect audio for the ambience. Let me see if it fits. Just be... I do try to not listen to stuff that's copyrighted though. Just as a little heads up. Yeah, I think it's an interesting idea. I don't know how to do it, Strom. Like how to make it in a good way when we are using like the 1-bit stuff. Because the only annoying thing, if I remove the light as, you know, the light source of the whole thing, I feel like we're kind of forced to invert him, right? But having him be white just doesn't feel the same. It feels weird because now it's like he is lighting up the space. That was a bit weird. Oh, it's because I have the wrong thing here. Fill hole selection, that's what I want to do. There we go. The thing is that there needs to be some form of like a pattern or some texture of some sort, because this feels... I mean, it's not too bad. But I still feel like there's too much empty space. I mean, I suppose you could argue that could be space for the logo. Let me actually try something. Test 1, 2, 3. Because, I mean, you could do something like this. You know what, this is actually not too bad. Oh fuck, you know what? I kinda like this. It's a lot more simple compared to this, but you know, I kinda like it. Ooh, I actually don't mind this. I kinda like the balance or whatever as well. You wouldn't be able to use it without the license anyway, yeah. Found it fitting somewhere too noisy for the game setting, okay, gotcha. What do you think, guys? I actually don't think this is too bad. This potentially with a different font, maybe. Oh shit, I kinda wanna try it now. Okay, let's see if looks clean. Yeah, it does. Obviously it's not as much happening compared to like this one, or compared to this one. Right, it's a lot cleaner. It's like easier to, with a quick glance, understand what is happening, right? I'm not getting any Shroud or Gloom feeling from it, just more creepy feel from the baddie. I thought you said daddy first, holy shit. I kinda like it. Yeah, I think I might need to like buy a font or something if I want something else. These are the only like public domain fonts I find with like a horror theme, and I mean these kind of work, but I find them a little bit too unreadable for my taste. Strom, do you have a point actually? What process do you take to name the game? I took the look up synonyms like 100 times until you find something that kind of works. So from the beginning, it's from the, you know, the game jam theme was safe in dark. So I was thinking like, you know, hidden in the dark, or like surrounded by darkness, like things like that, which is kind of where I ended up by just checking different synonyms and stuff, ended up with Shroud or Gloom, since Shroud is something that like covers something, and Gloom is either some type of darkness or like a melancholic feeling. So it's kind of like you know, you being basically engulfed in darkness and melancholy. Do you know what I mean? That's kind of how I came up with the name. Translating in a bunch of different languages and back to English. Exactly. I mean, not too far off. Should we see... Because I don't think this is not gonna work with my pixel art font, right? Or my pixel art logo. I think that's gonna look a bit weird. I mean, it is simpler now, which might actually make it work better. You know, it actually is not too bad. I actually thought it would be worse. But since this is a much more like simple, clean motive now, I know works better. Or perhaps now, if we use the... If we make a clean version of this one. I think it could work. Because maybe pixel art still has some... Yeah, there is still some bits of like... What do you call it? Like artistic dissonance here, you know. Because the medium is not the same. Whereas if we made the logo, but in like a... Basically just smooth out the edges, remove the pixel art look from it. I feel like it might even fit with the current logo. Because then we could still keep the pixel art logo for the actual game. Should we try it? Let's just only do Shroud, and then we'll see. Don't have to make the whole logo in case it doesn't feel like it fits. I'm not sure about this. Wait, how is this possible? Oh, do I have some weird scaling going on? Oh, I might have scaled in a weird way. Or have I made a mistake somewhere? How can I have 2 pixels there but only 1 pixel here? Look at that. No, something is weird here. Yeah, okay, I messed it up here, I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay, fuck it, I can't be bothered. I'm just gonna do these letters and we'll see whether it looks okay or not. That's not gonna look good. Because the one thing I would like about this is the fact that we could keep the logo in-game still being pixel art, which is kinda nice. Because I think it's easier to make this font into a... Oh wait, this is weird. How the fuck should I do this? I think it's easier to make this font into non-pixel art than it is to make a... take an actual font and try to make it in pixel art. I mean, I suppose you could just use a pixel filter or something, but I'm not sure how good it's gonna actually work. Not that I'm entirely sure that this is gonna work either, but... Okay. What am I doing wrong? Yeah, fill whole selection, no. Fill similar colors, no. I think it needs to be line art detection, right? Apparently not. Oh, all visible layers, active layer. There we go. But now you're... Nope, that is not right either. Okay, I've changed some setting here. Oh no, it's the detection threshold, that's why I messed up. Right. There we go. So this is the non-pixelated version of our current logo. It would look something like this. I mean, I think it could work, but I'm still wondering if maybe it's better getting like a nice looking font. Do I still have that website up? Did I save it? Did I bookmark it? Ah shit, what was the website? Elements and Vato, this is the one. almost looked pixelated first. I mean, this one is actually pretty nice. I think it could work. There's also a question about whether we should have the logo white or red. I suppose here, since it's not going to be in front of him, we could probably make this a little bit lighter as well. What do you guys prefer? White or red? Maybe nice to have a little bit of color, because otherwise the only thing that's colored is his eyes. Unless we also do some border thing like this. What's up, Suchy Duck? Welcome in. Red looks kinda rad. I do think it's nice having some color. What about white with a red stroke or drop shadow? Ooh. Duplicate this one. Merge this one down. Just as a simple test. Wait, can I not do... Fill similar colors. I never learn how to use these fucking tools. I mean, I think it actually could work, potentially if we add a stroke to the letters as well. Just now it becomes a little bit hard to read, but if it was a stroke around the white letters, I think that could work. Because then we still get some color, but we would also have the letters kind of pop a bit more. Because I do think there's an argument to be made for the fact that white pops more. So if we take this one and then we do layer, transparency, alpha to selection, and we're gonna select the border 12 pixels. I think we need more. Select border, let's do like 20 pixels. Yeah. New layer below, we're gonna do black outline. I was just thinking about your overall design being black and white as the focus with a tiny bit of red. That is true. That is true. That is the general style. Okay, let me do this. And we're gonna do the same thing again. We're gonna do transparency, alpha to selection. This time we're gonna select, I think we're gonna grow. And let's do like 15 pixels maybe. Yeah, maybe something like that. And we go red. Did I forget to do a new layer? I did. No, I didn't. Ooh. This kinda gave me a little bit of a cartoony feel, which I'm not sure if I love. What if we do it like this and we do the red darker instead? Not saturation. I want... But now the red doesn't really pop. Yeah. The font doesn't look very horror-ish to me. I think the outline actually makes it look less horror. Because I do think there's something about the typewriter font that works. I mean, now this is kind of anti-aliased. But I do think the best would be to have a separate font. We're mainly trying the colors now to see what would work. Because it's either... Whoops. Either we do red text. What do you prefer, Unity Coder? Regardless of font. If we do red text, white text, or something like white with red drop shadow. But this, when we have the outline, it ends up looking cartoony, which I don't love. And in that case, we kind of do have to make it darker, and now I feel like we're kind of losing the point of the red drop shadow. But this is also, to be fair, this is something that could be better in terms of changing font. I would kind of like to try something like this. I think this could be kind of cool. No, we're gonna do this just as a test. Is this one even on here? Unthinkers. I noticed a lot of those were on this website as well. Can we search the font? Unthinkers. Let me just see how this one would look. Nice with the same touch of color, just white looked plain. Yeah, I do agree that just white seems a little bit plain. Maybe just shadows could lift it up, yeah. I mean, it definitely has more of a horror feeling with some font like this. Oh shit, I can't do this now because of the background. I think getting some color in here would be good. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind this. And then I suppose we could potentially try taking this font into a sprite, and it would pretty much automatically pixelate it for us and see if we could use a pixelated version of it in the game. Otherwise, putting this in the game would be fine as well. But yeah, I kinda like this. I think it's pretty nice. Let me save this as a test. I think this might be my favorite so far, because it's also very clean, which means it's very readable. Because that is the one thing you could say about this one. I think this one looks pretty sick, but especially in a smaller size, it's just... I feel like it's just not readable enough. Address test number, I presume? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Soup of gloom if a view too far away. Yeah, oh, you're right, that D. The D with the like upwards thingy actually becomes a little bit of a P when you zoom out, doesn't it? Good catch. It's kinda true. Especially with the drip down here, and then the fact that it's kinda angled upwards for some reason. I feel like Troop of Gloom. Yeah. But I think getting a font at least similar to this would probably be good. However, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately I do think this is where we're gonna have to end it for today. But please stick around and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. Let's see who we have online. And then like I said, I will... I was late as fuck, no worries, man. Unfortunately, there will not be a stream tomorrow, but I will be back on Monday as per usual, and then next week everything should be as usual. Let's jump over to... Let's go over to Hillfoot Games. Unity streaming? As in like Unity? Oh, they are. Oh shit, I don't even follow them. Okay, fuck it. I've already said Hillfoot Games, we're going to Hillfoot today. Interesting. I'm gonna follow them at least. Do they stream often? Thanks for the stream, Chappy. Wasn't much of a chat today, but still enjoyed it. No worries, I appreciate you just lurking as well, Ginseng. I really do. I appreciate all of you. Yeah, more recently, new community manager. Ooh, I see. Oh shit, did he literally just go be right back? Hilfet. No. Wait, is he actually leaving? Okay, fuck it, we're going there anyway. Be right back, raid. Let's spam the chat. Thank you all so very much for watching. I appreciate each and every single one of you. It means a lot having you guys here. And yeah, like I said, I will not be streaming tomorrow, but I will be back on Monday. So I hope all of you have a great weekend, and I'll catch you next week. Cheers.